right there. So today I'm gonna put together the article for part 22, and I think it's gonna be pretty fast. So yeah, let's get to it. Before I start, I am just going to run through my codes to get a sense of where we left off previous stream. So one thing I did, I think, was implementing the curse mechanic, right? So then what I want to do now is just to make sure that the curse mechanic works. And I'm gonna look at my curse stat and look at what happens if I improve, if I increase the curse stat. This should increase the health of the enemies. So let's give it a try. I'm gonna boost the curse stat up to say 4. And then I'm gonna see how much health the enemies. Oh my god. Okay, so the enemies are flying up really fast when the curse stat is high. So the curse stat works. The curse stat really works. We just tone it down. Enemies are really fast. The curse stat on. I think perhaps there are some enemies which I don't want to be affected by the curse stat. And we have the flower mob. And one thing as well that we want to fix is perhaps to get the sorting layer of the enemies correct. So generally, if the enemy is higher up, it should be rendering behind, right? So we can rectify these first. So let's just fix a couple of issues. Number one, I'm gonna expand the curse stat so that we can select the stats that are being affected. And number two, I am going to fix the enemy sprites so that they will appear, so that enemies who are high up will appear below. Let me see if there's any way I can detect the intersection between two sprites. So the first thing I want to do is to just get the enemies on top to render above. Sorry, get enemies on the bottom to render on top enemies that are above. So for that, you're gonna have to think about how that can be done. One way we can do it is, of course, to use the box slider. And we can add that into the enemy movement script. I'm thinking about how to implement a piece of code that will automatically sort objects based on what is in front and what is behind. So for example, we have a couple of instances where the enemy is over here, right? The enemies behind are drawing on top of the enemies in front, and that shouldn't happen. And if this happens to the enemies, right, this will also happen to the props. This will also happen to any other kind of overlap. So I'm trying to think about what we can do to globally apply this to all of our scripts. So for example, the bat, let's say if I move him behind the rock, then he should appear behind the rock, right? Shouldn't appear in front. Or like if I move him behind the cactus, behind the cactus. So I've got to figure out how this works. But for starters, I'm thinking of applying this just to the movement script. I'm not sure how effective this is going to be, however. Or, you know, like the other option is to create a separate component that does the update. That can work as well. And more and more I'm thinking that maybe creating a separate component is actually more effective. So let's try actually writing a new script. I think that is the more effective way, and we'll see how that script pans out. So the script will be one that you attach to any prefab that wants to sort itself according to the y-axis. So I'm gonna call this the okay. I'll explain what this does later on. So let me just test it out first. So first thing this is this. Okay, do this. So depth sorted 2D, this will require a right clicker. And what this does then is it is going to need a sprite renderer. And then on every update, it's just gonna set the sorting order to be equals to it's gonna set a sorting order to be equals to the y-axis. let's test this out. I'm gonna make this class abstract as well, so that you can just inherit from this class if you want a certain class or objects to sort itself. I'm also going to make this open and virtual, so any other classes can just override this. Same here for start. Open virtual void start, and then I'm just gonna apply this to enemy movement for now. And this means that this is going to become override. This should be based on start. And here this is gonna be swappable. So let's see if this fixes the issue. So let's wait for some enemies to spawn. The flower wall, and this would make the whole thing very obvious. So now you see the enemies are still sorting themselves the wrong way, it seems. Like some of these guys should be behind the other, right? But they're not. So we've got to figure out why that's the case. Because sorting active here is true, but they don't seem to be sorting themselves very well. I guess I'm gonna have to look at the sort order on the sprite renderer, see what's going on. It's all 0. What if I change the minimum distance here to 0.01? This should be divided by... Okay, I think the formula is correct now. Let's try this again. Again, we are looking for a clump of enemies to see whether everything sorts itself correctly. Why are the bats moving so fast now? It's strange. Is it because my curse stat is very high? Curse stat is 0, does it make sense that flying is so fast? The health is 20, man. Oh my god, that's scary. A lot of health. The bat has 5. Okay, let's test the curse out later. Let's look at the mobs first. So I want to see these zombie mobs over here, what's going on. So now they're ordering themselves correctly, but it's inverted. So I've got to invert the algorithm over here, this means. Because the lower they are, the higher their sort order should be. Well, I can just flip the values, right? So this means minus y. There we go. Sorting is correct now. Ah, there we go. See that the zombies over here, the sorting is correct now. So if the enemies if they are close to one another, they will automatically be sorted like this. And I want the values to perhaps not be so small. Minimum distance is 0.2, right? I think that's reasonable. Sorting active, minimum distance 0.2. Okay, I think this works now. Fantastic. So the flowers as well, you see now they're all sorting themselves correctly. They're no longer overlapping wrongly, you see. The flowers are all sorting themselves correctly now. It's great. And of course, you see there's very little knockback applying to them. Just confused about how fast the mobs are flying, man. Bats are flying really fast. Why are the bats flying around so quickly? What's their move speed? Their move speed is 6. Is that the move speed stat set? It is. Why did I make them move so far? It's 1. Let's reduce the health of the red bats. Not too much. And the regular bat as well. Move speed 1.25. And for the bat, you know, like maybe a move speed of 3.5 is enough. And now I'm just gonna test out the curse stat, and then we apply the we can apply the sortable object to the other objects that we have in the game. So you see that it's very hard for the flower wall to get pushed away. I think that's interesting as well. They're moving inwards, the flowers. I think they are. Ah, yes, they're moving inwards. Okay, great. So this works now. And perhaps I need to explain what's going on here, right? So this sortable class is just meant to be inherited by any movement scripts that you want to also utilize this functionality, where everything is sorted by the y-axis. So the further down they are on the y-axis, the higher they will be on the sorting order, which means that of course they will stack on top of other objects that are behind them. So then you apply this to any object on your scene that you want to sort, that you want to sort over one another. So for starters, I am going to actually, we can apply that to the pickups as well, right? Does it make sense to do that? Because if the pickups are all over the place, right? Let's just kill a bunch of bats and then we can get a sense of this. My X is missing them entirely. Let's see. So if the gems overlap themselves, then I think it doesn't look very nice. So perhaps you can apply the sortable to like gems. Look at that, the gems don't order themselves correctly. See that? So then if we want the gems to also appear in front of one another, then it might be a good idea to also apply this class to the gems. Like here. So let me just screenshot these as well. Supplies. So the script here is done, and then we'll just apply this to player movement as well. So it's going to make the player movement sortable, and we are also going to make the pickups, right? All the pickups are going to be sortable as well. So let's just find the pickup script and make them sortable. We can do it to the treasure chest as well. So the pickup will be sortable. Of course, this will change all the prefabs as well, so you'll want to take note of that. So for now, I'm just gonna apply this to the pickup. The treasure chest, we're gonna come back to it in a later video, so let's just ignore that for now. So let's update the pickup class, the enemy movement class, and the player movement class. So we have the sortable script. And I'm just gonna test out the curse stat, make sure it works, and I'm gonna make the curse stat configurable so that we can select for every enemy what stats are boosted by curse, and not just, you know, a specific stat. So how can we code an option to allow ourselves to select which stats are boosted by curse that's something that I'm gonna have to think about. So here we have the boosted by curse, boosted by level. Boosted by curse, boosted by so level only boosts the health. And curse boosts the move speed and the health, right? Move speed and the health. But what I'm thinking of is having an option to control how different enemies are affected by curse so that we don't have the same stats boosted for all enemies. I'm trying to think about how we can implement this in the enemy stat script. So over here we only have boosted by curse and boosted by level. And how do we control what boost curse will give us? I guess we can just add it inside here, right? Inside the stats here, we can just have some flags. Flag. Then we can just have the num. boostable. Then we have health, heat, damage, and back once again. And this should give us public, boostable, and by default this is going to be just 1, 2, 4, 8. And by default it's just gonna boost the health and move speed, so then default values are going to be 1 and 2, right? 1 and 2. So go now. What is wrong with this? Oh, can I have it? Oh, okay, makes sense. So then this will be boostable. Boostable stats. So everything here should be boostable. And I can have actually 2 variables here, right? So plus oops. And then also we can have level boost. And this allows us more control, right? Okay, this is pretty cool. So we have curse boost, and level boost. Let's go. So what this gives us then is that we now have a way to control the stats so that we can control every enemy, right? Like what is boosted for curse and what is boosted for levels. Which means we actually don't need to have boosted by, right? You know what, I'm gonna go take a walk and think about this for a while, because I feel like there is a better way to design this, but I can't really put my finger on it at the moment. I feel like I'm close. I'll be right back. thought about how I want to code this part now. So where we left off was I created these drop downs to let us control the stats, that the curse and the level boosts. And now the question becomes, how do I implement the boosts? Because previously we've hard-coded the boosts for the curse using the multiplier operator, right? So if I want to boost the stats via curse, I would just have to do I would just have to do something like this. Right? Let me just show this to you. Boosted by curse. Yeah, so I just grab the stats and I just have to multiply it by the curse boost. And well, this works, but then now we have two different kinds of boosts. So we have boosting by curse and boosting by level. So we can't just use the multiplier, because then you don't know what is the value that you are multiplying. What is the do you want to multiply by the curse boost or by the level boost? So because we're now able to control enemies and set different stats to boost for different conditions, you know, we have to find a different operator for both. So I'm just gonna go over to ChatGPT and figure out whether we can assign different operators. I assign an operator. See. So I cannot directly define an operator with an operator keyword. Times is commonly overloaded for multiplication, but the syntax you're suggesting is not valid. So what are the valid operator symbols? So we only have one of these symbols to choose from, I guess. We have multiplication, and we have so I can only overload other symbols. I overload it. So I gotta write custom function. I cannot apply, so I only have these symbols to choose from. Bitwise, exclusive or multiplication, division. Multiplication one makes sense, right? For curse. And for the level, boosting health, right? Actual stats, max health, boosted by level. Sounding a different operator for the stats here. Which operator should I choose? I have multiplication, I have bitwise and as well. bitwise OR, and bitwise exclusive OR. Thanks, Kaya Fire. That's an interesting name. I almost called you Kyle, but I realized that you have a R there, not a L there. And I'm looking into making it more intuitive for any of you who's watching when you're using the code base to control what boosts each enemy will have under curse and under under level up. So then we can replace the boosted by option over here with curse boost and level boost, which makes the entire system more flexible, right? So now I'm just trying to figure out the mechanics of it. I'm trying to apply an operator for curse and one operator for level. So then I'm deciding on I'm just window shopping for symbols using ChatGPT. So these are the symbols that we can apply. So for curse, I'm selecting the star sign, and then for level, I think I'm probably using the N sign or something. Or I can use the right shift sign, which is this. I think it's decided I'll use the right shift sign because it makes more sense. Or maybe the bitwise N makes more sense. It's a little silly, right? Because it's like I'm just taking so much time to select a suitable operator when there isn't a need to. Oh, I can use this symbol, right? The bitwise exclusive OR sign. That will be it. So use the multiply operator for curse. Use the operator, exclusive OR operator for level step. So this will be exclusive OR, and there we go. So for the curse, to determine which are the values that are being boosted, I'll just have to check whether the curse boosts. I check. Boostable none. Do I have none? Oh, I have a. These are flex, right? So I don't have to have none. So if curse boost, level health. Static view. S1 curse boost. There we go. So if health is boosted, then we boost the health. And then we just apply the same logic to everything. Way to optimize the So here I'm using a bitwise operation to check not equals to 0. They already used the result. Oh, this is faster, is it? Not equals to 0. So then here this will be boostable move speed. Damn it. Damn it. Knockback multiplier, knockback. For knockback multiplier, I'm gonna play a little different. I'm gonna divide it instead. Reason for that is because the knockback multiplier increases. When it increases, then it's more effective, right? So when you're boosting, you want the stat to become less effective. So for this one, this will be divided, and then the resistances will be increased as well. So for the resistances, they are inside the enemy stats as well, right? And I will just add a multiplier to them as well. So this is just for us to allow us to multiply the resistance. This will be resistances, power, and float factor. And this will return R3's multiplied by factor. Same thing, Q multiplied by factor, buff multiplied by factor, and the R. So then this means that now we can also multiply the resistances, right? So curse boost, resistances. So this will be a multiplication. And yeah, I think that's done, right? So then now it comes to how do I HP I've gotta use reflection. I use reflection to clean up. maybe I can create a function here that oops. Oh, this can be private. That boost. So vector and boostable. And then here we can just return the set. And then we can just copy everything inside here. You know, for a while here, because for the first hour I had no one was messaging, right? So I thought that YouTube shadow banned me or something. It's great to hear from you guys again and to see the views. Like, I mean, it's just 3 views, so it's not a lot, but still, you know, it's nice to have some interaction when I'm streaming. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you for your support. I'm really excited about this new enemy stat system, and I can't wait to get the article out. I'm just doing some improvements because then it will be as useful to anyone who wants to use this project as possible. So what I'm doing here is creating a generic function, and then inside the operator I can just do a return. This will be boostable. Boostable, 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 boostable. So then once I create this function here, I can just do a return boost. Vector. And the booster will be S1 like this. So this shortens the entire chunk of code by a lot. And this also means that later on I can just shorten the code further. So this will be the same thing but level boost. Level boost. Use the exclusive OR operator for level booster stats. Use the multiplier operator for cuts. And we have boost, function, and destruct. So then whenever, if you want to add one more stat, let's say you have more stats here and you want to add more flag to them, then you can just add more to the list here and then add to the list here as well. And of course, so you add a stat here, you add a stat here, and you add a stat here, like to define how the stat is going to be boosted. And then after this is done, we can remove the boosted by, you know, this makes sense, right? We can remove this and for the boosted by curse, boosted by level, we can still keep it, I guess. But this will become the actual stats. Curse boost greater than 0. And this will become, this will be level boost greater than 0. Actually, you know what? I think we don't need these anymore. And let's just go to recalculate stats, and then for base stats over here, we are just going to do base stats and multiply this with curse. Because anyway, if the curse if this enemy cannot be boosted by curse, and the multiplication will still happen. It's just that because all the Ds will fail, and it will just return the original value. Build the first line up here. So I guess I don't need this line here since Big Boy is not big. So then we will just do a recalculate stats here, and then we can get the curse boost, and we can get the level boost as well, right? Just put everything here. Curse boost. Just put everything in one line so that we can save operations. Curse level, and then this will be multiplied by curse, multiplied by level. And I think we are good now. So when we click on an enemy now, we can directly control how many stats are improved. So we have curse boosting health and move speed, and then we have the level boosting only health. So if we try this out, well, we've got to get all of our mobs, got to turn off, say, the curse boost for some of them, or level boost for some other of them. Maybe the level boost default value should be none. It shouldn't be that high, right? So let's just try this out. So at level 1, right, my bats will have pretty pathetic health. Pathetic is a nice word, right? So it's gonna have 4 health, and so then we'll see how as I level up the stat changes, because I've made them boost themselves when I level up. But why is it that when I hit something, right, it has 4 health but it doesn't kill the enemy? That's very strange. So like this bat here, right, it got hit by a 7 damage attack but it's not dead. Doesn't make sense. What is the health of this bat? Actual health is 8. My goodness, why is the health of the enemy double? Is my curse stat increased? No, the curse is 1, right? No wonder I have trouble killing all these enemies. The stats are all a little wonky. It means the curse boost is in effect. Seems like the curse boost is in effect. I'm not sure why that's the case. Let me figure this out. Let's just print out the curse and level boost to see what's going on here. It's a mystery, you know, why the stats are so high. So the curse, cumulative curse here is 2. So the curse level is 2. Why is the curse level 2? Because my curse stat is 1, but the curse level is 2. So there is a formulaic issue with my code. Total curse 0. Let's print p actual p.name plus colon. So I just want to see how many players on the scene. Actually, never mind. I found the issue. I don't know why here is 1 plus curse. This shouldn't be 1 plus curse. This should be math minimum 1. Sorry, math maximum 1. So if the curse is less than 1, then it'll just reset. So then you won't ever have an enemy that has a curse value that is less than 1. So I think with the formula now fixed, my enemies should not be having like so much extra health, which makes the game easier to play. So just small formulaic error is causing the bats and everything to become extra powerful. No wonder they were moving so fast. I was very confounded by what was happening. Is it possible to make Elden Ring in Unity? Well, I actually haven't tried the game. So I've tried Dark Souls, though it's definitely possible. It's possible to make any game in Unity. It's just 3D games are harder and fighting games are even harder. So fighting games are difficult because of the amount of states that you have to code. So if you've played any fighting game before, right, you will realize that just to set up, say, a basic system where, because when you throw out an attack, for example, right, you have to code a system where the attack will go through like different states. So then you have to have attacks have to have a startup, active, and recovery frames, and then you have to set the attack to be, say, when are they cancelable. So most attacks, once you attack, all the frames have to be played out, and then you also have to set up things like what happens if I get hit by an attack. So let's say if I'm throwing a jab, or if I'm swinging my sword, halfway through if I get hit first, then I've got to change the state to play a different one, right? So let's say a hit stun state, and you have like many different states as well. So for example, just take the case of knockdowns, right? Let's say you get knocked down by an attack. You have front knockdown, back knockdown. Alright, and then after knockdown, you have things like recovery, and even when you get hit, right, you have hit stun. And then for some games, when you block an attack, you have block stun as well, right? So there's just a whole bunch of factors that comes into play when you deal with just the attacking mechanic in general. That's what makes it difficult. The fighting mechanics are what makes it difficult. So then if it's not well done, then what you will get is you will get very janky behavior. So let's say if you get hit and then you can cancel the hit stun, that can cause problems with your game, right? So then you have little things like that to worry about. I actually have a fighting game engine that I built like 4 to 5 years ago, and I've been thinking about sharing it, but then my question is how do I put it out in a way that people can use it? So I have plans for that, and perhaps I'll release that in maybe the next couple of months. I've just got to find a way to package it in a way that allows you to use it. Anyone who wants to make fighting games, allow you to use it in a way that is intuitive, right? So if anything that I code, I want to make just like in this project, like when I code a system, I want to make it intuitive. And where this comes from is because when I was young, I used to play with the World Editor, that's the Warcraft 3 modding engine. I used to create a lot of particle effects and just effects, not just particle effects, scale effects and everything for Dota. Had a lot of fun with that, and because I like the World Editor so much, whatever I'm doing now, I just want to make it as close to the World Editor as possible. With the way it's intuitive and it's very modifiable. So keep an eye out for that. Since you asked about Elden Ring, my system is a bit different. It's a system to help you build 2D fighters like Street Fighter. But you can see the core concepts are there, because you have to set up things like animations, you have to label the collision boxes, you have to set up different states like hit stun, block stun, and everything. So I hope I answered your question, and I hope that helps you understand why it's possible, but why it's so difficult to make Elden Ring in Unity. And if you have any other questions, feel free to just drop a message in the chat, and I will get to you. I'll respond to you, I mean. So let's get back to this. We are coding in the stat modifications, right? So for the enemy stats, we have these two stats, and then we want our base stats be multiplied by curse, by level as well. So the level operator is actually this one, right? I used the wrong symbol. So multiplied by curse. Let me just bracket this so that this whole thing is base stats, right? No problem, Kyle. I think I'm ready to write an article. That's all I want to implement, all the new stuff. So now my enemies can be boosted by level and by curse. You just do a test. So as I increase the curse stat, you will see the enemies become more and more strong. So these enemies are spawned with like 4 health, right? So then as I increase my curse stat, let's set the curse stat to, let's say, 3. You will see subsequent enemies that come out will be a lot faster. Let me increase the curse. See the bat's new enemy, it comes out and it's fast, right? See that? Oh, these enemies are surprisingly slow. Let's increase the speed of the mob again, 4. And why is the curse stat increased but they are still so slow? Because I leveled up, is it? Or is it because, let's check what their move speeds are. Move speed here of this enemy is 4. My curse stat is 1. Is that it? Is that why? Let's change the curse stat to 3, and then let's feel the difference. Curse stat is 3. Let's make sure of that. So if for curse stat of 3, you will see the enemies are becoming a lot faster, a lot stronger as well. So a whole bunch of health. No, not a whole bunch of health. Health is still. Oh, those are the base stats. Sorry. The base stats are still the same, but then we have the actual stats, and they should be different, right? So with that being multiplied by 4, gosh, this actually makes the enemy a lot stronger. So now it has health of 60 and a move speed of 12. That's because curse stat of 3 will multiply the stat 3-fold, right? But then we also have the health stat, and it's boosted so much because the level boosts the health. So let's check out the formula for level boost enemy stat, because maybe I got it wrong. Maybe the level is not supposed to boost the enemy health that much. So we have level HP times level multiplies the enemy's health based on the player's level. So I think we should make it so that the enemies by default have no level boosts. That makes more sense, right? So then the default value over here, this will be 0. This here. So I'm gonna change the default value of the level boost here to 0 so that all the prefabs by default, they shouldn't have any level boosts. They shouldn't be boosted by level, otherwise you will see enemies will become very tough, very quick. It's very hard to kill them. So the level boosts for all of our prefabs here, I'm gonna set them to nothing. And here we see that the curse boosts are helping, are working I mean. So then as I increase the curse stat, you will see the enemies that are spawned will become stronger, which is a good thing. And let me just increase the curse stat for you. You see there's an effect again, so I'm gonna increase the curse to say a value of 3.56. And then next wave of enemies that spawn will just be super strong. Okay, so let's check that out. Curse of 3. See that with a curse stat of 3, you see just the whole enemy is just become strong, really strong. And base stats are here, but then we have the actual stats. If you just go to debug mode and see the actual stats, it's a lot faster. But the enemies here are different because the enemies here will spawn with a curse stat of 1, so they're not that strong. So this is very nice. So now I can just apply these to the article, and then we can start writing the article finally. Though perhaps we also have to modify the garlic weapon, because garlic weapon boosts the knockback multiplier, implementing the curse and level boost. The curse and level boost, it actually goes here. Use the multiplier approach. Stats, stats here, okay, cumulative curse, so here we add a operator for resistances, then here we add all of these. And we don't need the level boost anymore, right? So we don't need this, but we have recalculate stats. And recalculate stats here has some extra lines of code which are here, which are these and these. And of course the little bracket over here, and that's all the changes. Do we have anything else that's changed? Nothing is deleted, right? No cancellations. So it's great. Let me just do a save here of the draft. And I'm ready to write an article. So just give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna get a refill for my tea and I'm gonna come back and start writing the article. So any questions, just feel free to drop a message in the chat. The talking in the chat helps me to stay motivated and keep focused. I'll be back in 5 minutes. So let's start writing the article. And if all goes right, I can put out the article today, and then we can start making the video. So part 22 is improving enemy stats. Let's write a nice introduction for it. Oh, we have to implement the garlic thing, right? So the garlic it increases the knockback multiplier of an enemy. So then I'll have to add the knockback multiplier. I have to add the knockback multipliers for the enemy's stats, which means but that means that we have to do a buff and debuff system. Which allows us to, I guess, also implement other kinds of weapons. Like we have the lance, what do you call that? There's this freezing weapon, right, that we can implement as well if we have buff and debuff system. Okay, let's leave that for the next part. Now that we have the BAM animation system, next game, exciting. Let's do that. Interaction in this part, which is the part where we did the enemies. We first implemented implemented we have health, move speed. What are the first three stats that we had? Damage. This part we have stats. Gonna add all the stats and updating the stats. hinge. That's great. We early enemy stats. Yeah, we replace. Bit of storing effect. Variable. Create struct. Stores. Look at you. Create three variables. Base stats. This is very similar. Okay. dot stats for restore different versions of stats. Why release or both? This boss it will be possible times to multiply the enemy's stats via a variety mechanic. Okay. Example, the first step, the player character capable using these certain steps that we have. When we introduce a buff, okay, these buffs storing a version of stats of stats the sum up cumulative all these that spell and convert step without having so let's plant the enemy stats script here. Updating the stats system. Updating the script. Start again. That don't need it. This man this after is when some all that and here to calculate its actual sets. We had above and above system. Oh, very store this. Also store the resistance values. Like this. Notice that distance values, etc. So on this next, now the interesting thing is updated. You can stay to the state of using fine. Okay, there. just check for distance steps. This is a preferred, more effective way to detect since it no longer requires the player to detect regardless of whether the player is tagged. You have to find a so calling performance check. What I get plus and a true if it successfully finds a component and it used as a data step. This also that the spawn player and variable remove twice implementing the new knockback stat. Take into account the knockback stat, we simply have to modify the new knockback multiplier stat. Hi Rafa, you want to see the progress? It's a little difficult to see the... Okay, it's not difficult to see the progress. Let me just quickly show the progress to you now. I'm just gonna kill a couple of bats and I will just show you the curse stat, how it works. So I'm gonna just let the game pause and I'm just gonna boost the curse stat, and what you will see is that the enemies will become stronger. I've got to set the curse stat. So you see enemies are stronger now. Move. After the curse stat is increased, the enemies move faster. See that? So the enemies spawn after the curse stat boost, they move faster, and the enemies that spawn before the curse stat boost move slow. That's the main thing, and you will see that you are able to set knockback multipliers for your enemies as well. So like the flower wall is difficult to push around. Let's just wait for the mob to go away, and then let's wait for another firewall to spawn. Flower wall, I mean. And then you can see how much harder they are to push away. Okay, takes a while, yeah, because it only has 30% chance of spawning the flower wall. So the mobs are spawning continuously. So you see that the flower wall is hard to push away. See that? It's harder than the bats and everything. So this is because the new stats allow us to set a knockback multiplier, and I've set a very low value of knockback multiplier to the flowers. And we've also made it so that the stacking of the enemies, right? Let me just show this to you. The enemies will stack properly. So if you see there are certain cases where the stacking is wrong, and that's been fixed also. It's fixed by just a very small piece of code that constantly sorts the enemies based on their Y coordinate. So I'm just putting everything into article form so that everything is documented, and in the next stream I will record the next part of the series. So I hope that answered your question, and I'm really excited about it as well. So the hard part is always putting these ideas across into article form, you know. The writing takes up more time than the coding. If I just could code, it would be a lot faster. Now, where was I? Oh, I was getting a screenshot. Almost forgot. So this is the new enemy stats component with all the stats organized very nicely. There we go. So this is before the curse boost. So let me just cover this first. Crop this. Smooth these. Also. What AI am I using? I'm using ChatGPT. So the AIs are mostly the same, and the trick is to ask them the right questions, and this is where your study comes into play, because you know, like, there's been this thought that oh, now that there's AI, you don't have to code, and that's not true, because you still need to know how to code to be able to put out programs. Because if you don't know what prompts to ask ChatGPT, you're not gonna be getting the right answers. You have to be very specific with what you want ChatGPT to give you, and that can only be, and you can only do that when you go to school and you learn the different terms and different techniques and algorithms and everything, so that you know the words and then you know how to phrase your questions. Because if you don't know what to ask, then ChatGPT is not going to produce the most optimal code for you. And the other thing is also that whatever code that ChatGPT gives you, or any AI software, they're all mostly the same. I've tried a couple. So whatever AI software it is when they give you the code, you will have to assemble the code together. You have to plug the code into your project and then kind of glue everything together, right? So that means that you have to change the variable name so that they match, or you will have to get one class of yours to use the class that ChatGPT generated, and so on. So it still takes quite a bit of skill. So what ChatGPT does is actually, if you already can code, it makes your work a lot easier. But if you can't code, ChatGPT is not going to be able to help you much. It can help you create very simple things, but if you want to create anything of any level of complexity, you will still have to code. You will still have to know how to code. So it's a good thing that you are watching these videos, and I think for coding, the important thing is to always be doing something. So especially if you're coding an application that you're interested in, that's going to help you a lot. Like if you follow this tutorial series, you're going to learn a lot about coding and how it works. And this can be applied to the rest of your coding career. Hope that answers your question. Oh yeah, ChatGPT gives shit code. That's for sure. I wouldn't say the code is shit. I would say that because it's lacking context. So in the future, there may be an AI companion that will attach to your project, kind of like how Iron Man and Jarvis, like Iron Man manages Jarvis, Jarvis manages Iron Man's project, right? Kind of like that. So ChatGPT doesn't have access to your project, so it's not going to be able to give you the best code because it doesn't know how your project files are. And I don't think we're far away from that actually, where you have an AI code manager. But whether how well they understand your code is another issue, you know. But I don't think we're maybe a couple of years away from that, and then we can really discuss whether we still have to learn coding. I think we still have to. I think coding will always have a place in the repertoire of a computer person. So it's capable of giving good code if you understand what you're asking. Like ChatGPT has saved me a lot of work personally. But you have to be very specific. You have to guide it for it to tell you the right things. I'm from Singapore. And are you from the Middle East? Because that's what your name looks like to me. It's really hot right now in Singapore, man. And it's summer in a lot of places, right? So some countries have like 40-degree weather. Sounds very unbearable. At least our temperatures are still like 30 degrees, 30 something. It's just very warm all day, but it's not like an oven. Ah, you're from Argentina. Yeah, I recognize Messi. He's really good at kicking a ball, right? Yes, he is the greatest. He's been around for a long time, right? Because I remember he was famous already when I was still a kid, and then all my classmates were imitating him and doing the tricks that he's very good with tricks, right? I don't watch a lot of soccer, but whenever someone plays well, we'll say he's like Messi. He's good with his feet. He's very fast, very tricky. Is he still playing? Is he? The World Cup is coming soon, right? World Cup is. This is 2024. When's the World Cup again? The next one? Is he still gonna play the next World Cup? I know we just had the Euro Cup. And the World Cup was 2 years ago, right? If I'm not wrong. Rangers. Okay. I haven't played soccer in a long time, but I used to enjoy it. I didn't watch it a lot, but I enjoyed playing soccer when I wasn't coding. Technically speaking, change. Not like code. That is stats. Thank you, Rafa. Thank you for the support. If you like the music and chill and if you have any questions, please feel free to come. I'll be very happy to answer your questions. If you're learning the code, I would say the videos that we have are gonna be more beneficial. So because the videos is summarized, right? So the stream is more of a place to chill and for me to talk to you all, and you know, people will come in here and say, oh, what are you doing next? And they'll make requests. But if you are looking to learn in the most time efficient way, then our videos will be more effective for you. Okay. Anyhow, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Let's go more complexity. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. No problem, Rafa. See you later. Let's introduce right. Playing below. It's the northeast. Cross. This is because we basically set the spawn condition with that. I hate all of this. Since we want our code to be as flexible as possible, instead of always doing we check whether we has limited body use limited body okay. for the use. Great. One, two. That's up. See? There's not there. Right, we will go to our set very low. This will make them higher. Let's just get a recording of the flower wall. Just because I like it a lot. Like how hard is it knock them back? Something that's very interesting. So we just have to wait for the flower wall to spawn, and then I can just get a quick click there. Where's my flower wall? It's not here. Okay, we just gotta wait for a moment for the flower wall to spawn. It's gonna come sometime. Just have to be a little bit patient. Why don't I have a flower wall? Shouldn't be happening. Let me try this again. I just want to get a image of a flower wall, show how difficult it is to push them back. But I'm not getting any of them. No single flower wall spawn. There we go. Now we have the flower. Let me just get a nice, just get a nice clip of them. And I'll be very happy. Let's go to the game scene. and just do a zoom. And what I want to do is hit them with my whip so that see them have reduced knockback. Get my way over there and just unleash whip on them. God. And there we have it. It's done. Use a global color pick. Let's use wet key over here. I'll write the fixing collision jankiness section later on because that one requires me to do some tinkering. Does that side? Okay, not that. The other steps that then are the however, since we don't have gloves, don't have the only mechanic we can implement right now is skill with the only other stat we can implement right now is skill with To implement Q resistance, we just need to modify take damage function instead of enemy stats. Essentially, only let me see if we can link this over to heal resistances. Heal resistance. To implement heal resistance. Take damage function. Damage. That is this means that we want to implement then different project. We will need to ensure that the weapon used different games, ways Pokemon. Thank you. On for example, then few more. most that you damage so that you have one. Then 3, 5. And then what then will take that function to 5 implementing curse level boost. 17 we implemented curse. Finish. First step. First step of more than one. Let's look at the formula here. First step. Curse. The first step applies it multiplies, so when it means that it's already exponential when it certain enemies will be boosted. We want to allow web or make let's update Layers. So that we have name. You will see that control text. Use this. Steps go. Do that. We add an addition. We will go the default step. Names. Okay. Step. And there. This change is highly necessary because we already have clear steps. However, because these steps just reducing control the step. Maintain the table. Modifying game manager record. Forgot to add an ID to the titles. Let's maintain queue resistance. Queue resistance. Maintain testing. On updates the function. Now we will need a way to retrieve the curves. While it would be straightforward. Easily use or we can easily use find object of type. Find the layer with that value. So, find that dot this is constantly or with that. This one. Let's put this to the manager. This is not very systematic. Go side game support. The path I read it. And let's put this. Let's put everything managers to that it is capable of not only retrieving the first layer, so adding the total step for our players that play. First level player stacks focus. Most important change first, placing of the player object array this allows in track all players. accommodate this go wait stop watch start level up. Since they oh and here we have implementing the curse and level boost. Implementing the curse. Now there. Okay. Here's we need to modify the stats. Oh. Auto stat on level specific stats. Will create that plus that we also define some operator struct so that so that we use multiplier without further state stream manager 3 all codes. Plus the operator encode using operators to do some stuff. Using operators. Please check. This allows example, if I wanted to post every resistance 50%, should be the enemy actual recalculate like that. Without further ado, here are the codes. However, I wanted to rules set by a curve. Reduce the times of running work. First set non-school select like a step, reduce the step, remaining steps. And one step. Print the operator symbol. Number of points from Is my formula wrong? This should be divide, right? Spawn time per class. Yeah, spawn interval divided by curve. Plus spawn interval divided by total curve. Divide. There we go. Little mistake there. Okay, fail. This is because the countdown is set. What is being told? Knowing that the countdown is set. Yeah. Oh. Today's article went pretty fast. I'm surprised that it's almost done. I think yeah. Now we're almost done with this. Let's address every now and then. Sometimes it makes us yeah. The thing is same problem when we fix this. If we infuse the script, constantly updates the Jonathan. Who wins this trip? Well, we did subclass all the scripts. Personally, I prefer to I wrote this with straight. Component that. So, close. Yeah. Once is responsible for the updating the launching of control. Tail movement needs to be sorted. Tail movement. Yes. here goes away. Let me check my codes, what has been updated, just to remind myself. So this is player movement, and we also have to add all of the codes that we have, so that they can be overridden. Oh, just start. So protected virtual start. Good virtual. Do I have to do that? So this is the player movement script. Changes to something. What else? You also have to override the start function, right? And we also want to do it for pickup. Here the changes are, this goes from mono behavior to sortable. Previously it was mono behavior. And start function as well is really overriding. So it's called start. Previously it was virtual, right? Now it's cancelled, now it's override. And base stats is not inside as well, previously. Let's mark that. And finally, we have to pick up page 3, page 4. And for the pickups, it's again just a couple of minor changes. So this should become protected override start. Please. So it's pretty similar for all these scripts. You just have to accommodate the start function. So let's pick up. Oh, yeah, there we go. So this again goes from virtual override. And then we just have a base start inside. And over here this becomes sortable, right? It's no longer gone. This range. See objects. Always be drawn. Define your object. I'm almost done with the article. Hi, Chrome. That would be great. Thank you very much. So you definitely can still use this tutorial you can still learn the concepts, but I would say the concepts will be more useful the further on you go. So from part 15 onwards, when we systematize everything, I think that's going to be very useful. But I don't know how well the scripts are going to translate over from Unity to Godot. I guess we can do a couple of videos on that, but no promises on that. I don't have the time and I don't have the manpower. So really appreciate it if you could share your code when you're done with it. That's a fantastic suggestion. Here and 7. This we should be done with about file system for our players. This will allow to implement by players. Then the notepad valid and okay, so I'm done with the article. I'm just gonna save the draft and I will take some time over the weekend to fill up one of the sections above, and we should be able to roll out this article. This is a lot faster and I'm really happy with how things have progressed in just a single stream. So I just have to sort out this section, I have to write out this section, and then we are done with this article. So I'm gonna end the stream now because I have to go somewhere. Thank you for your support as usual, and thanks for tuning in. I'll see you all